They don't want to work. They're lazy. They just want free food. Excuse me, they are working. These are people that have been working before Tinubu was there. They are still working. They are still putting in that hard work, trying to upskill, do so many things to bring in, but it is not adding up because of the rate of inflation. Whatever they are getting is not commensurate with what it is when it comes to the cost of living, or the cost of food items and other things, transportation, electricity bills, and all that. They can't still keep up or meet up. So now, if you look at it, most of the reforms he said he has done. Oh, I have done this, I have done that. It has worsened the living conditions of many households. All the social support programs that he said he has expanded, he has done that. We are not, people are not feeling the impact. People are not seeing it. Should we talk about unemployment and business closures? A lot of businesses are closing up. Some of those international what do you call it, offices, organizations, and all that, they're closing up. Do you know how many have packed up on that Tinubu's regime? At least I know of two or thereabouts that have like left Nigeria and said, no, 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 no. Like, we are leaving because of the policies of the government. Many small and medium-sized enterprises, they are downsizing or either closing. When I mean downsizing, meaning that they are cutting down some of their workers. Cutting down they are laying off some workers in order to be able to cater for the few they would be, to be able to cater adequately for the few that they will that will remain. And you know what that means? Those ones they lay off, they become unemployed. Imagine someone who was working before had to be, to become an unemployed person just because of the economy, the state of the economy of a nation. Now, there is higher fuel costs, and this has made some of them downsize or closed down. There's higher fuel costs, higher electricity costs, increased import costs. There is which one can I enjoy? High interest rates as well. They can't keep up. We remember one time the manufacturing association. One time they were warning repeatedly, like that the declining production. You know, there will be decline, like production will decline due to operating costs. I remember one time those because they have association, they kept on warning and saying it repeatedly at one time that um the way the operating cost is, what does operating costs involve? Of course, when we talk about fuel costs, electricity costs, and all those things, interest costs and all those things, those are the operating costs. That the way it is at a higher rate, it will not boost or bring an improvement in production. And we are seeing it happen. Insecurity. Should we talk about insecurity under your government? So when you say he has done something, he has done something, I begin to ask myself, what are things? Kidnapping is now the order of the day. People are now crowdfunding, right, to pay for ransoms. This is crazy. We've had the highest rate of crowdfunding for people who are being kidnapped under Tinubu's regime. Was there kidnapping in Nigeria before? Yeah, but we've never had it at this high rate. It's now like a business now. And we have a government. Remember, your number one duty is the protection, security of lives and properties of your citizens. Terrorist attack continues in most part of the north. Is now in the south, from the northeast, northwest, down to the southwest. Ekiti, Oyo State, kids being picked, being kidnapped, taken to the forest, taken to the bush, and up till now, how many days? I think about 50 days there about now. If and nothing is done. Those kids are still there, no rescued, nothing, no update on it. Bandit, criminal violence, is now at an increase. I mean, it's now very high. You keep telling people, oh, you and the annoying thing is when you go on media, you go outside of the country or international media or something to disparage how these things are. Like you sort of deny it, you make it look like, oh, it's not really happening. It's people are just hyping, or people are just sort of making it a big deal when it's not a big deal. That's how you make it look. We are seeing, hey God, we are now living with insecurity. A nation under your regime is under your regime. We see kidnappers having TikTok pages going live, beheading teachers, right? A teacher was beheaded in Oyo State. Under your regime, they are flaunting, these kidnappers are flaunting ransom money on live, TikTok live. Nigerians are in the comment section asking for their own share. Oh, give me the, can you just send us? We have never seen it before in the history of Nigeria. During Jonathan's time, yes, there was terrorism, but at least they were scared. They were afraid. They covered their faces. They lived in the bush, in those forests. They didn't have this boldness, right, to expose their face. Talk less of having social media pages and doing live and flaunting this ransom before our very eyes, killing people on lives. This is the lowest low Tinubu's regime has brought us to as Nigerians. Under your regime, you tell me you are father of democracy, oh, you fought Gecko, democracy and all that, but you are you are in fact, I don't know how to explain this thing. You are stiffening the voices, right, of opposition. You're doing that. You don't want democracy to thrive. Yes, you you accustom, or you put democracy to your name. You are democracy personified, but under your regime, what are we saying? You don't want opposition to thrive. From one court cases to the other, trying to sabotage, trying to, anybody cannot speak under you. During protests, people are being tear gassed anyhow. During Jonathan's regime, did you not protest yourself? Did your supporters not protest? They protested in Ojota. I could remember. They caused Jonathan. They said all sort of things. Were they tear gassed? Were they dispersed under your regime? What is happening? You are tear gassing people. Soldiers, police, they're shooting at protesters. You don't want protest, but you yourself engaged in protest. You protested at free will. You protested without nothing happening to you. But what are you doing during your regime? People cannot say no to to you. Oh, everybody must praise and clap for you. People cannot object the obvious wrong you are doing. People cannot speak up against the obvious ills that we are experiencing under your administration. You pick them up. You have turned our agencies to objects, or to agencies that you use for your own personal interests. Agencies like EFCC. EFCC is now going to people's home to pick people that speak on social media. That's what you use them for. EFCC of those days during rebuttal. Is this how it works? Is this what their job duties and responsibilities are? You bastardized everything. You came in, scattered the country. No head, no direction. You are now using them to pick up voices, social media voices, right? Voices that speak, that stand up against your wrongdoings, your heels, your bad. I mean, that those people that challenge whatever you're doing. People cannot speak. You want to keep people in poverty and still want to voices. You want to stample and walk over people, and at the same time they cannot speak against it. What sort of Democrat is that? You're a Democrat, you said. What sort of Democrat are you? We can as well say this is like a military regime. You're an autocrat. You're not a leader. There is high allocations for government administration. So many agencies function, nothing. We don't know what they are doing. People just wake up in the morning, go to offices, nothing. Nothing functioning. Look at the Badger's gates. Fake. How did we get this low as a country? Spending on foreign travels, extra codes, right? Other official expenses. Why many citizens face economic hardship? You're telling citizens, manage. Don't worry, the beginning will be rough. These policies has to be made so that it will be good later. It will be rough and hard in the beginning, manage. But we are not saying you manage. If you're telling people to manage, you had better be managing yourself. After all, they say leadership is by example. You leaders, your administration, from you down to those, your ministers and everybody, are they managing? You're wasting our resources, spending money anyhow, renovating apartments of your vice president and buying jets. Only Nigeria has, I think, about 12 fleets or so. Is it 12 or 13? I don't want to quote what I'm not sure about. And you are telling people to manage, purchasing unnecessary, spending on frivolities. But yeah, you tell people manage, manage. Are you managing? And resources wa ní jẹkújẹ. And then sọ fún wa pé ká manage. Hmm? Your foreign exchange spendings, your budget allocations. How is it like? What is the allocation to key areas key sectors that bring about development, growth, development, and productivity to a nation? Now, sectors like education, care, infrastructure, and other. What are the budget allocations to those places? 2020, I think last year, we saw how much the government spent in healthcare. 30 million, just 30 million. Meanwhile, a private citizen, Peter Obi, spent 300 million. A whole federal government spent 30 million. How many states do we have? I mean, 36 states? Is it 36 million? Let me be sure so I don't quote something. Was it 36 million the federal government spent?
Yeah, 36 million was released out of 210 billion
Imagine
that was
36
budgeted
million
for
was
capital
released.
expenditure. Yeah, at the Ministry of Health.
Yeah, that's 6 million.
And Peter Obi, that's 10% of what Peter Obi gave the whole year,
I'm telling you,
personally.
30, 36 million, it's when you do the maths, it means 1 million for each state. That's what it means. Because we have 36 states, right? Then I'm not even including Abuja. I think Abuja is 37 now or so. So 1 million per state. That's what you did. Is 1 million enough to cover the health care of each state? I don't want to. Now, health care is broad. You have to talk about facilities, talk about equipment, talk about the personnel. When you talk about personnel, if you start to break it down, you will now understand 1 million is nothing to cover all these areas. Personnel, of course, you pay their salaries and all that. So many things you do for their welfare package and all that. The infrastructures. So, can 1 million build an hospital? Can 1 million, if we begin to break this thing down, so 36 million is what you just spent, was released, because that's what was released. There's some people who come here, tell me net funds. These net funds, how many people have gotten it? When you are saying this, they post evidence of people who have gotten it. What are the modalities put in place, right, for people to get it? Is it as smooth and straight as how you people are saying it? Oh, can anybody right now can just apply for this net funds and get it without knowing people? Or look at the bottlenecks, right, on this thing before you get it. You have to get, I think, about three, is it 3 or 4 civil servants before you get it? And you know what is making me laugh? Now let's break down this nail fonts you say you're doing. You do people really even need nail fonts? Do you really need to set up nail fonts if things were working properly? You know what he did? This man increased. There was increments in school fees in federal investors and all those federal institutions. You increased school fees. You were the one that made life difficult, right? For them not to be able to afford it. They now say, you now say, I will give you loan for something I have cost for you not to even be able to afford it. Then you brought loan and still say you will start paying me that loan. They have to pay you back that loan. You increased school fees, I mean, to about 100%. What's 100%? Way more than that. How much was school fees back then? How much was school fees? Even during Buhari's regime, how much was school fees compared to how much it is now? 100 and something thousand. How many students can afford that? A lot of students are dropping out. Is it all students that will get the NEF funds? You remove subsidy on everything. Subsidy on electricity, subsidy on education, subsidy on what they call the fuel. So what is left? What exactly are we enjoying as citizens of the country? Here are so citizens of Canada. Okay, I speak pidgin now because it's like this English is not it's not flowing like that. It's flowing, but I mean, we'll be speaking English with APC people. Hmm. Eh, and this is first tenure, right? This is the first time. Imagine if this man gets a second term. Imagine. After all, he didn't promise us anything. Remember during the campaign, he said, I would reduce the purchasing power and what? Widen the tax bracket or the tax net. That's not what he said. That's what he promised. And he followed through to do that. Has your purchasing power not be reduced now? Your tax, how is it now? Has it not increased? And so people come here. You think you are bouncing, you're playing politics with people's lives. These are people's lives. And don't worry. 4 plus 4, oh my pay. It will be complete. 4 plus 4. Tinubu Lekosi, Tinubu Titete. When people actually are on ground facing the scourges of what this government has brought to their lives. When people have their kids in the forest, you won't know what it is. When probably you don't have a kid or you don't understand what children is. You won't understand it. Imagine you have a child. Some people have two of their children in that forest in Oyo State. And all you can do is to come on like, Makwe, maybe you'd go and meet some of this family, these people who are going through this and go and tell them this. If they won't tear you apart, if they won't kill you, some of you. That child that was beheaded, I'm sorry, that was killed, that teacher that was killed, that was beheaded. Go and meet the family and go and say, I can see 4 plus 4 in their very face. Do that. If they won't finish, when any call more, it has not touched you. You don't know how it is. You don't know the pain. You don't know the the sorrow, the afflictions, the tears this thing causes. That's why you have the temerity. Some of you have the audacity, right, to come online and think you're banting. You think politics is bant? No. Politics affects every area of our lives. Affects every area of our lives. People should never even play or joke with politics. It's something you should take serious. And that is why I am very serious about it. I don't play with these people online. When I meet some of those useless ones, I don't follow them to speak English. When I meet people, if I want to do English, we do English. But you see those people on Mwelele, you know? When I mean on Mwelele, I mean they are children of the ground. They don't even deserve a mat, talk less of bed. Mat, they don't deserve mat. Floor. And you know what you do with somebody who is, when you say somebody is of the floor, you you deal with them rough. Don't follow them to speak English. Curse them. Abuse them. That's like before I used to do. People that know me before, I think earlier, 2023 or back then, I used to like okay engage with some of those people, try to like okay let's talk intellect. But at some point, I sat down. No, 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 no. You can't be doing intellectual analysis with these people. No, no. Your lives, your destinies have been taken away before you, right? This is 12 years of APC. And it's like we are back to pre 1960. Sit down. All these points I have made, I have given you key areas, key things, key sectors where Tinubu's. This is just Tinubu's administration. If I want to take you on a journey, pick you from Buhari down to Tinubu, you will understand the level of damage APC has done to Nigerians and the country as a whole. Then you will understand there are not people you can be doing dialogue, English, or intellectual analysis. No, 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 no. You can't be taking people's destiny, killing children, right? Taking, cutting people's life short, dealing with people's destiny, wasting people's lives. And you say I should be following you and be doing in you by so English. I will send you back home where you have not been trained properly. There are no people you start to speak, you'll be doing soft. It's not soft glove any longer. Before you know, if this man enter, meaning we are going, you're going 16 years into the reign of APC. That's what it means. You'll be going 16 years. Do you know what's the second term of this man will mean? In 4 years, it's like this. There are no people you speak English with. That's why I don't. You know, there are some of my friends that know me offline. You know, they see my tweets. Some of them follow me, message, but this is not you in person. Like, I know you. No, 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 you don't. I'm like, nah, these online APC rats. No, 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 you don't speak English with them. You don't do prim and proper and try to do. No, no, no. I'm a do packaging, Lenny. We throw the packaging aside. You deal with them. There are no people you speaking, anybody who is supporting what is stealing your destiny, what is killing your nation. See what see Nigeria has potentials, though. It's just bad leadership we have. Bad leadership. We have potentials. We have the resources. That is enough, right? To make Nigerians not to be begging. I feel sad when I see people who used to do well or people who are supposed to be actualizing their potentials and they are begging. I feel bad about it. Then somebody is telling me we should be speaking English. No, 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 no. I curse them. That's why I curse them. I go mad. I not mad. I go hard on them. I don't spare them. I don't do. They will now come and once you're doing that, they will now be telling you, yeah, it's just politics now. Why are you taking it serious? Excuse me. It is my life. Politics is people's lives because politics affects people's life. I've taken it sector by sector. Bad leadership is what makes leaders take wrong decisions, make bad policies that sort of affect or have an impact on the lives of the citizens. Hey, you're telling me I should be playing with you. And don't take it serious. It's just a game. It is not a game. Don't let anybody gaslight and bamboozle you with those words. They come, box them. don't come and be speaking English. 2023 is when I was doing all those, me engaging. Okay, let's talk. Okay, do figures for figures. Okay, this thing. What's it? No, I know people I can do figures with. Not see, APC people are not people you will be doing figures with. They want to deliberately keep you in poverty while they weaponize it for their own interest and use during elections. And you're saying those people I should be buying. Look at Ekiti State. Look at my states the other day. They were throwing bird at them. And there are people that came online that I saw some tweets saying, what is bad there? It is bread now. Eh? And you bread someone you're throwing bread to people like you're throwing crumbs, right, to dogs. Throwing bread. And these people, like it was a moving vehicle, and these people were running after this vehicle and you're throwing bread. And you say I should come online, I should come and laugh with you when you have subjected our people, my people, to that. No, lè bá ẹrẹ́ rìn gbàgbé. Èpè ni mo máa fún ẹni. So, I mean, don't come here and do. They are killing your people, putting kidnapping. Like people are being kidnapped, put in forest, small children, 3 years and above are there. The government is not doing anything. They have not said anything. They have not even gone to visit or just say, like, okay, what is happening there? This is a reassuring statement or something. Nothing. Say I should come online, I should come and be patting the backs and taking insult, giving sub punch and dealing with people who enable this government, people who enable the very government who is lacking in its job. No, I won't do it. You know one thing about life I want you guys to know. At times, the enablers are even the worst of them. If there are no enablers, the very government or the perpetrators would sit up, right? And do their duties. But because, yes, they have people cheering them on. They have people who are telling them, oh, and Shedada, you're doing well. There's nothing wrong. They have people who are defending it, defending the evil, the ills of this very government. They will continue. That is why they continue to do the shit they are doing. So these are even the ones that was close the government itself. Then it's just a sad thing. And now it has now gotten to you now trying to bully, trying to is it get rid of a major opposition leader. Was this what you experienced when you were trying to assume the throne? When you were in opposition, right? During Jonathan's tenure, you were trying to get. Was this what you experienced? You were here in Nigeria when you protested. You yourself, you came out, you protested. Were you tear gassed? Were you bullied? You were in opposition. Did Jonathan did any of this to you? But now people cannot be opposition to you. You want to silence them. You want to look for a way to get them out of the way. For a so-called Democrat. Enough of it. Guns are blazing, please. Let me yield back to you. Thank you. Or to the So I think somebody came up and dropped again. This request for Mike. I've been still the only one talking.
No, no, that was really good. That was really good. Thank you for taking us on that journey. Um, so let me take the baton from you briefly, if I may, and I wanted to. I was wondering as you were speaking, without repeating some of the things you've said, I wanted to talk about some of the monies. You know me, I try to follow the money. So when the IMF speaks, when because you went there, you took us there with the debt profile under this government and how they were moving mad. Inflation, rising cost for Nigeria, and the way we discuss these things, we try to make it such a way that people can relate. without necessarily getting lost in the jargons of economics and all these other things, right? So what I'm going to do, anyone can do this. So the other day, the World Bank said that 34 trillion has been moved off of budget channel, right? Off budget channel. So the budget you see is just a ruse. Outside of that official budget, the real deal is going on parallel. Um, they would not say it in those words, but they came close, which is very unusual for these lending institutions to do. They are now coming down hard. And, as though that wasn't bad enough, their second cousin, IMF, came out with their own 8.8 trillion, right? So, what they're saying is that this money, they have their ways of doing these things. And this money is just being, for the lack of a better word, siphoned. No, it's outside, it's extra appropriations funding. So it was not part of what was debated. It wasn't part of what the National Assembly appropriated, right? You will not, it's just being moved. This money, there's movement, and it's being moved outside of proper channels. If you are in like
Illegally.
it, of course, it goes without saying. I mean, if something is being done outside of proper channels, what is the middle name? Of course, it is illegal. If you care one bit about Nigeria, this should concern you. This should concern you. I'm going to talk. I'm going to talk. Come back. Land on the Peter Obi breaking news today. I've already talked about that at the beginning of the space, but I just wanted to take it from where you left off. So if you are APC supporter on this space and you really care about Nigeria like you claim, this should bother you. This should bother you. But we know you guys don't really care about Nigeria. Okay? We know you guys don't care. Whether you put green, white, green on your profile, or you say Nigeria first, or you say Nigeria must succeed at all costs, or you say Nigeria will be great again. In any variation that you say those things, we know you don't give a fuck about Nigeria. We know you don't care. So this should bother you that some people are merchandising, they are merchandising our government. They have turned the government into a business center as opposed to instruments for good governance that will impact positively the lives of Nigerians. If you were born Nigerian, you see, in other countries, if you are born a citizen of a country, it must mean something. Do you know why people are willing to risk their lives to go through the Sahara Desert and cross the Mediterranean? And you say, if I perish, I perish. Do you know what makes people do that? It is because there is something at the other side waiting. If they can make it through all of those hurdles, and we have had stories, majority, and if you watch the news remotely, you will see how many people die in droves on that journey, right? What pushes people to say, I'm going to risk this? Because they know in that other place they're going to, citizenship or at least residency means something. It means something. You're not just born or live there just to occupy space. Somebody will care for you. There are social systems, there are social welfare programs. Nigerians, I keep saying this, Nigerians go around the world and benefit from governments where they were not born. You move there, you become a legal resident, you want to have a baby, the government will give you, there's a program for that. You don't have a job, there's a program for that. You are in between jobs or whatever, you are underemployed, there's a program for that. You have a health care, You don't have health insurance, there's a program for that, right? You don't have food, there's a program for that. Everywhere you look, there is a functional social welfare program. You need housing subsidy, there's a program for that. Maybe you can afford your rent. Because those people know something. They know that if we can invest in our people, maybe, and make them productive, and make them think I have a better reason why I want to wake up today and be somebody, maybe they will think less about committing heinous crimes. Just maybe. If we can invest in our citizens, right? Give them a reason to believe in the country where they reside or where they're born, maybe the crime rates can go down. And we have seen it. Statistics show that when you make people's lives meaningful, they will have a better reason. They will have jobs to go to because they have built a home. They have a little saving. They have a reason now. They have to think that, is this worth it? This thing I want to do, is it really worth it? Am I willing to lose all these other things I have going on for me? Why? But when people have nothing going on for them, and then they see their government that is supposed to take care of them wasting, stealing all their commonwealth, what do you think will happen? And instead of you locking up criminals in government, you are chasing Yahoo boys. Yeah, every day you see Olukoyade, what's his name? Olukoyade, is that his name? He will come up. His obsession is with Yahoo boys. Not that we're endorsing that, but we're just saying that you leave the real criminals that are stealing trillions.
So, what greater Yahoo boys can
Exactly.
determine?
How much will an average Yahoo boy, the baddest Yahoo boy ever, how much is he worth? How much is he worth? Compared to trillions being stolen. One person stole 1.3 trillion. So I have decided to do this. I took the 8.8 trillion naira that the IMF said has been moved off channel, right? And I went online to sort of do a quick research. And I said, if the government were to spend this money, what can it actually do to jolt Nigeria? I wanted to spread it around. I don't want to put it to one place because it's a lot of money. In today's numbers, if my math is correct, we're looking at between $5 to $6 billion. But let's talk in naira, 8 trillion naira. So, what can the government do? What can the government do with 8.8 trillion today? So, if you start with our highways, right? Nigeria has our road networks have been divided into three: trunk A, trunk B, trunk C. Everybody knows that. The federal roads, the road part of that network, about 35,000 kilometers that are under the federal, probably the federal government, are the trunk A roads. So I'm talking your Lagos, Ibadan, Ilorin, Abuja, Kaduna, East West, Benin, Asaba, Enugu, or all those things. So those are the roads. The same roads that our farmers will use to bring food, from the farms and then bring them to the city. How many times have we seen videos of trailers getting stuck on those roads? How many times have we seen drivers carrying their shovels along with them, and they have to dig their tires out of potholes? They have to be there sometimes for days. They make videos, and we see all those things, right? So if you start with our highways, you could spend 1.5 trillion. So apportion 1.5 trillion to that. So you dualize, you rehab those roads. I'll say not all the 35,000. Take about 5,000 of that kilometers, right? You could do maybe 3-4 major truncated roads, networks, right? So I'm talking modernized, street lights. And by the way, these numbers have been adjusted for inflation, procurement inflation, there might be adjustment for cost, for labor, for all of those things. All right. So just so you know, um, if you go to rail, you could do about a 500 to 700 kilometer standard gauge rail. Okay. So even along those roads that I mentioned, all right, that could connect the entire country, all right, and this I'm talking these rail lines will go through the entire country. So this is for a start. Now, you could do urban transit, where you do the idea of urban transit, maybe your BRT, your light rail, all those things, and you could cover maybe four major cities with those, right? So let's leave our road networks for a second. Let me jump to power and energy. So you could spend 2.8 trillion to modernize our grid. Modernization of the grid alone would be about a trillion. Then you could all the aging lines, all the substations, control systems. You could just modernize it because it's part of why we have all of these. Generating is not the problem per se; it's transmitting that is a problem. We know that, right? But we've been, even for the generation, we've been stuck at 4,000 or 5,000 so far. So you could modernize all of those systems that are causing the lag, even from our generation to transmission, and then so you help with the gencos, the discos, and all of those things. So you go to the hydro and the gas, because remember recently we had the gas issue where the gas suppliers are saying that they are being owed. So you could spend another trillion there. You could do hydro. That alone will give a combined capacity about say 1 gig. Okay. Then you could do your gas plants. You could do then your gas processing and pipelines. So another 0.6 trillion there, right? Just follow me, guys. So I'm in the power sector now. So all of those spendings with benchmarks, with deliverables, will modernize our power energy systems overnight. That's just one sector. Number three, let's go to education. If you spend 1.4 trillion in education, you could take about 60 universities, polytechnics, college of education. You could modernize all those campuses, their buildings, new lecture halls, labs, digital libraries, solar mini grids, water, all of those things overnight. You could do those things. Okay. And then on top of that, you now take, so I'm going to give that about total of 1.4. So you split it in half, 0.7 for facelift of all those campuses, points the rest other half of it for grants. Okay, I'm not talking scholar, I'm not talking now fraud. No, I'm talking scholarships. That's what I'm talking about. And grants, they won't pay back. You can afford it. You can afford it. Not the one that you say, Nel Fund, come and pay back. No. The students, all students in Nigeria, and they will be able to afford it, even to get you started. So you go from that, and then say you jump to let me jump to say healthcare sector, which is another major sector. So you take about a trillion, all right? All our teaching hospitals, you could say take about 25 federal teaching hospitals. I'm talking you could modernize all of those hospitals, ICU, oncology, diagnostics, theaters, IT systems, staff housing, all of those things, 0.5 trillion. Will fix those things overnight. And then you could do a major upgrade for all of those hospitals, even the major upgrades alone between 15 to 25 billion. Okay. But for healthcare, under a trillion, we'll revamp all of our 25 federal, about 25 federal teaching hospitals overnight. The healthcare centers as well. I'm talking medical team, take another 0.4 trillion. Medical teams. So you could build about 3,000 primary healthcare centers all around the country. All around the country. And then I'm talking with addition of EMS, emergency systems, national ambulance networks, call centers, dispatch systems in all states. In all states, right? That's what I'm talking about for the healthcare system. Now you got, I mean, like agro processing is another one, right? Let me jump to say housing. You could have about 100,000 housing units for Nigerians. That would not even cost you much, maybe about 4 trillion, all around the country. Flood control. I'm talking major modern drainage systems all around our major cities, right? Security. We're already spending 10% of our budget on defense. So you go from the military to police to all the other agencies, right? If you see, say, okay, that's not enough, take another 0.4, 0.5 trillion to shore up our security. So you could do surveillance towers, patrol bases, access roads, sensors along key northern coastal borders, all of those things. For our police and forensic capacity, you could modernize our police stations, comm systems, forensic labs in key zones, right? Like you could do all of these things, guys, in 48 hours. You could literally have a new country in 48 hours if you wanted to. You could take this money and buy an island, say, I don't know, in Bermuda somewhere where nobody's living in. You could jumpstart a new country overnight with modern systems. The question is, why are they not doing it? Because they would rather go and steal that money and park it in bank accounts offshore, where they are using those monies to benefit those countries where those monies are parked. They are buying properties in those countries. The average Nigerian politician is stupid. Let me say it again. The average Nigerian politician is not just greedy, he's stupid. Because they believe that the country that they are living in and working in is not their country. Because we've seen it. So they will invest outside of Nigeria and then they leave a little crumbs for Nigeria. Just little crumbs for Nigeria. But their real investments are in offshore accounts, are in tax havens, are in, all these other countries where they are, and they will brag. They will record themselves, whether you are Willie Obiano that is walking his dog in that neighborhood the other day, showing off his neighborhood in Yankee, whether it's Oju Zokalu showing his property in Yankee, whether it's who else is there again? Like they just show off. Like there's a sense of I have made it, and the way to show that you have made it is not to do it at home. It is to go do it outside and show your people at home that you have made it. Whereas it was the commonwealth of your people that you stole from. So Kolo mentality, they worry them. Now, the worst part of this sequence is that as they are investing outside, the systems surrounding where they reside in Nigeria are completely bankrupt. The systems that could save their lives in case of emergency are non-existent. I'm talking if you have a health scare, if you have a heart attack, the road networks, the free ease of traffic, emergency services, ambulances, helicopters that could land in the middle of nowhere, pick you up. I mean, like, it is shocking how these people think. The countries they run to pack all of the money and wealth, those guys are smart. Those guys are smart. They will take your money. They will tax you on your properties. They will tax you on the deposit that you have made, right? But they are building their systems around them. You hardly hear them say, somebody else, they are going to another country for treatment. They're running, this leader here is running to another country for treatment. The Nigerian politician, the average Nigerian leader from the Tinubu himself, down to the lowest person, they are obsessed. There is this penchant for always running away from Nigeria. They are very quick to run away from Nigeria. I don't understand it. Other countries, their leaders are proud of their countries. But Nigerian politicians, they break a toenail, they are quick to run out. They are quick to run out. They have a slight headache, they are quick to run out. They want a vacation, they are quick to run out. There's this thing that is always calling them outside of Nigeria. I don't understand. And that is why when their children that they sent to the abroad to go to school, they are so proud to share pictures of them graduating. Colonial mentality is worrying the average Nigerian politician. They will take pictures with those children and they will send it to you back home. Yeah. It's poverty mentality. All of this, the Yoruba people call it Omo Rori. People that you know that they didn't come from old money. We know their antecedents, we know their pedigree. They were nothing before they came into public service. They stole and stole and stole all of our commonwealth. And then they go outside the country and then they flaunt it and then they share the pictures with us back home. Nigerians, we need to rise up and take back our country. It is time for us to take back our country. Do we really believe in Nigeria? All of you, I have a word for you. Finally, all of you that are supporting this government, any shorty, you know, go better for all of that. All of you people that will come online and defend this insanity. People are robbing you broad daylight. They are robbing. Do you understand what it means to be a citizen of a country? Do you understand what it means to be a legal resident of a country? Ask Nigerians in diaspora. And the worst part is that some of you are in the diaspora. You live in that diaspora. You are enjoying, they're not born you for that place. So you enjoy all the benefits in the diaspora and you are advocating for bad governance in Nigeria. I swear to God, Emma Shokuni, all of them, they craze for head. You sit in another man's country, you are enjoying all the privileges that they afford you in that country, and you are supporting evil in your home country, ancestral land. And now Nigeria is in shambles, and people don't care. We have fake agencies being created. The money that is meant for the welfare of the people. Nigeria is not poor. Nigeria is not a poor country. Nigeria has been handled by successive rogues, kleptocrats, people who they are not patriots. They're not patriots. They're not people who believe in a country, who want to build a country that they can leave a strong legacy for their children and their children. These are not the people we have. These are businessmen and women. These are people who want to steal the future of Nigeria and then run away. Tomorrow, you're going to hear that they fall sick, and the next thing you know, they're going to run away out to go seek treatment. How can a man steal 1.3 trillion naira? And now he's begging the EFCC to give him his passport because he wants to go for health care check or treatment. You were governor for 8 years. You could not even say, let me build one hospital, world class. Maybe I will start my treatment from there. And if the expertise is not there to save my life, then I can be referred elsewhere. You didn't even do that shit. Right? You didn't build that. You stole that money. Poverty mentality. Colo mentality. You are happier seeing that money. You log in into your assets online. You log in and you see how much you combine assets. I've made it. But when cancer comes knocking on your door, you are running outside. When your left kidney is failing, you are running outside. When are we going to be serious in this country? When are we going to build a country we can be proud of? South African government officials are calling Nigeria a country of drug dealers. Yes, the government spokeswoman said it the other day. We are a country of drug dealers. And the shame, and like Nigeria has been brought to disrepute under this government in ways and manners we have never seen in the past, right? Now they are saying that our government, they should come and show them where all the drug dealers are hiding. They should come and show them where they're hiding because Nigerians are drug dealers. What do you expect? You think they're not following all the news, all the Bajagates, all the drug dealing cases? You think that they don't know? They don't see it? That's why they don't respect us. That's why when you are traveling, for those of us that travel around the world, that is why they will pick you aside when they see your green passport. That's why they keep you aside. You don't understand. That is why they treat you like shit. When you go to their embassies, you will book a 1-year appointment in advance. And then when you show up, they already know they're not going to give you the visa. Your money they will not refund. You will not get the visa. See, when you take a country like Botswana, when you take countries like Rwanda, when you take countries like maybe South Africa, that embassies will respect. You think it just magically happened? It is there's a benchmark. There is something other countries use to measure countries and say, this one deserves our respect. This one, don't worry, visa free. This one, when you come, 6 months, visa free. This one, when you come, easy peasy. Come on. They want you. Nigeria used to be like that. But these people now, they don't care. They do not care. Ladies and gentlemen, while I wrap up here, we believe that it is time for Nigeria to turn a corner. And the man that will do that job is Peter Obi. Because this man has shown that he has overcome the natural greed, the penchant for stealing. Stealing. He was asking the other day, he said, I don't understand it. They need to come and explain to me. Why do they steal so much? What is it for? Why do you steal all this money? He said, they need to come and explain. I don't understand. He said it. Dora Akunyili, the late Dora Akunyili also said the same thing. She said that she believes that the average Nigerian politician, they get coins for it, something they want in their head. Because what is all this stealing for? And as you are stealing all this money, some of them, nobody even knows where you're hiding the money. Nobody knows. You will not tell your wife. You will not tell your children. They don't know where you're hiding all the money. And then you die suddenly. What do you think happens? All of those countries, all the banks, all of them, it's payday for them. It's payday. So can we get serious? And we have found a man. This man has demonstrated when he was governor that he can fight the establishment. He can go against the establishment. He can do the honorable thing. And when he leaves, he can leave money behind. Who does that? Who does that in Nigeria? So you are telling me you are leaving office. You're not making laws. You're not quickly writing new laws that will say, I need a land in Metama. I need mansions here. I need my cars to be renewed every year. I need my emoluments and those other things. Oh, my salary continues as a governor even after I've left. So you serve for 8 years, and now all of a sudden you become rich. There are civil servants who have been serving for decades. They can't even afford to buy a car. These whatever they are paying them, the pension can't even, that is not how you run a country. So I am saying that Peter Obi, he is that man that we all know, even those who are fighting him. Now we woke up this morning to that interview with Chude. And Peter Obi said that they are after my life. They want to kill me. Yes. And this man, from what I've seen from a distance, he's a very cautious man. He's a calculated man. He doesn't just move, whimsically. He's very calculated. For him to go out, to go public with that information, guys, this is serious. This is very serious. And I say here today, finally, that all of you that are supporting this evil, all of you that are here, I mean, is it just sports to you guys? Is it like Messi and Ronaldo? Like, I don't understand. We're talking about our country here. Power is very transient. Power is very transient. There is this force in the universe that guarantees it. I'm telling you, there is a power in the universe that guarantees it. The one on the seat today can be facing jail term tomorrow. We have seen it happen in our country. We have seen it happen in our country. Case in point, Nur Ribadu. And that's a Nur Ribadu. Nasir El Rufai. Look at what is going on with him today. This man was eating and drinking and whining and dining with Tinubu. There's that famous video where they're even doing that special dance. Remember that video that they were doing that special dance. They were on the same high table doing that special dance. The same man he was eating and doing special dance with. I see for real guns. That image is still in my head. Where he would bend and then he would rise again, and then he would bend again, and then he would rise again. Look at him now. The same man he was whining and dining with has locked up his ass. That is what we're talking about. Power is transient. This Tinubu that is there today, I can guarantee you a day is coming in the future when a new king that does not know Joseph will arise. And all of them will answer for their crimes. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All of them will answer for their crimes against the Federal Republic of Nigeria. They will answer for it. I see it coming. I believe it with every fiber of my being. I believe it. Yes, yes. You say what?
Was dancing Buga dance. Buga.
Oh, that's the name? All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, anyways, guys, I am done with my monologue. Guns, you can take it away from here. My goodness, we're in a terrible place in Nigeria. But
Absolutely.
Nigeria will rise. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so, so much, Tudo. And Priscilla, don't run. Priscilla! You better find your way back here. But yeah, I was listening to Princella. That was, man, that was absolute. I love the takedown. I loved how she broke it down into, what you can afford and what you can't afford in Nigeria anymore. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for coming. Thank you for stopping by. A threat to our principal's life is a threat to all our lives. That's how me I see it. A threat to Peter Obi's life is a threat to everybody, every supporter, every believer in the new Nigeria. So it's not something that we should take for granted. Tudo, thank you so much for that monologue. That monologue was brilliant as always. You're a teacher inside you, outside, everywhere. The universe has called you to be a teacher. But thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So guys, please, if you believe in the new Nigeria, if you are willing to fight for your new Nigeria that everybody is clamoring for, you cannot be silent. You cannot be quiet. Okay? They are putting out a threat on the only hope, the eye that we're using to see in Nigeria. No one should be quiet about it. They are waiting to see how we react. They are always waiting to see how we react. They are always willing to push the buttons. I say, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the APC wants Nigeria to be destroyed quickly, we will help them. All they need to do is let us know. We will help them destroy the country so everybody can go and find their way. Let him go and rule over body law. If that is what they want. But to think that they can intimidate Peter Obi without any backlash and repercussion, na lie, they lie. They are lying to themselves. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be uprooted in 2027. Heavens will not come down. Peter Obi will be the president of Nigeria, of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and nothing will happen. Tinubu is just one man surrounded by sycophants. You know the funny thing? These sycophants, including Tinubu, they are very scared. If you near them now, if you say they go run. That's the funny thing. How many of you remember the video where it was alleged that it was Wike that was screaming and praying brimstone and fire because he thought the plane was about to crash? How many of you remember that? This is how much these people are afraid. If fly past them, they go fear. You remember the incident where the Navy officer, is it a Navy officer now, a military officer, said to Wike, I am not a fool. You see how Wike shriveled up in front of that man. These people not get liver. Now, the sycophants around them, they give them the liver one I think say they get. They do not have the capacity to do jack. How many are they? How many are the Nigerians? We're not going to sit down and allow any threat, no matter how small it is. We're not going to accept it from this jungle government that you have in Nigeria. We will not accept it. And we will not be silenced. We will not be quiet about it. We're going to make a lot of noise. According to that Gambian, is it that president that was that they overthrew and took over his country? What's the name of the man again? Where he said, please make some noise, make some loud noise. Exactly.
I want to tell our friends to make some noise.
Exactly. We're going to make some noise. We will not accept it. We will not. This is, I repeat, and I will continue to repeat, this is not the 1960s. This is not the 70s. This is not Funshaw Williams. You are not going to Funshaw Williams, Peter Obi, not on our watch. Bola Ahmed Tinubu na man you be, you not be God. Even God, when they carve, when people they carve for wood, if you do anyhow, they go put them on fire.
Send them invite link, make it journal for space. Tinubu, I mean.
Exactly. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you be man, you not be God. You they bleed. You they shit, you they piss. You are not God. 2027, you will be gone from that seat. Nigeria does not belong to your father, does not belong to you. Heck, we don't even know where you come from. It does not belong to you. We will not sit down and watch you wreck our country. We will not accept it. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you are a man. You bleed the same way. We will not take any threat, no matter how small, on Peter Obi. We are not going to take it lightly. If one hair fall from that man's body, just kiss your ambition of being lifetime president bye-bye, which can never be anyways. Una say na only una sabi craze for that country. Because the man is gentle. He was not raised like an agbero. You people want to now turn the country upside down. We will not let you people succeed. Not on our watch. Bola Ahmed Tinubu and your minions. The same way you kicked Jonathan out of office is the same way you will be kicked out of office. Welcome, oh guys. I see you, Velele. Chukwe, I'm sorry. What's your, let me pronounce. Chekube, sorry. You have the floor now. Go ahead. Chekube, okay. Going once, going twice. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You have the floor. Go ahead.
The corruption of this government is too much, and I don't know why it's like that. And the people are not, the people in the government are not doing anything. These guys are just stealing. Although we know for the country, so it's all about power. It's all about power and money. I don't have any single plan for the country. So it is what it is. All we can do is to get our PVC. Ensure you vote. Ensure you vote. I always tell people, ensure you vote. The vote is very important to them. That is why you see they do all sorts of things. They can go to any length, to get those votes. So let's ensure that let's make sure that we vote. So that's what is. So let everybody should get their voters card, because if you do not vote, you don't even have right to criticize the government. Last election I voted in Delta State, and then we formed a group where we educate people, we bring people on the group to vote. And this election now, I'm also going to go back to the last Delta State to vote. So our group are still very active. We are mobilizing people. At least we can be able to deliver, at least for our own group, at least 100 people on our own group. Although sometimes when we get to the ground, when we get to the polling unit, we get more people to vote. So just do your best, ensure that you vote. That's just it. 2027 numbers we have 2027 will increase more, because now we have 2 forces on the same ticket. So the election is going to be one of the most, most, like, can I say that the most popular election in Nigerian history, because this election is very, very important to everybody. So best thing you can do is to ensure, not just online, ensure you go to your polling units and cast your own vote. That is your right. And towards the election, we'll talk about how we coordinate ourselves on the polling units and protect our vote as well. So we must do our own best to vote. As for our principal, Tinubu, I wish this administration, if they are truly wise, they should protect opposition by every means. That's why people in this government, they don't even have brain. That's just the truth. You just want to tear the country apart. Why are you fighting opposition? If you kill opposition leader, will the country be peace? There won't be peace in the country. You are sending the country, 50 years backward. You understand? Considering people that are just recovering from the war, and you now want to kill opposition leader from that region, it's not going to make sense. It's not even going to be funny or even going to be possible. Look at this man now who is in prison, former governor of Kaduna State. Okay, look at the condition now. I watched one of the videos where his wife said that they are denying him a medical access. All these things are not good. We are no longer in the dark days, in the old dark days. We are no longer. If you're any opposition leader, even that one that is in the prison, if anything happened to him, the country will not be at peace. That's just the truth. So I don't know what the plan the man has, or why he's doing all of that. Maybe he have done it in the Lagos state and he succeeded, and he think he can do it in Nigeria. He's not going to. He's not going. Even if he try to buy all the religious leaders and traditional rulers, it's not going to be possible. So in a central country, he should protect opposition leaders, because opposition leaders determine peace in your own administration. So no leader, who has a foresight that will not guarantee. Imagine the governor of Edo State saying that he will not guarantee the safety of Peter Obi. Obi enter Edo State without his approval. So it's just like people say Olodo uprising. People that without brain are occupying the power. People that doesn't even think about the consequences of their action. They are just occupying the power. You understand? And the one thing I'm sure for sure is that Peter Obi will not be intimidated. Peter Obi is not intimidated. The old days are past. If let me tell you, if now this generation now, the elected president died in a prison, do you think there will be peace? There will be anything like Nigeria again? So youth now, forget about social media, people talk and go. People now are ready to take it up from there. So I just pray. I don't want anything to happen to any opposition leader, not just Obi. Any opposition leader, I want peace in this country because nobody gain anything by going to war or by violence, whatever. So I want peace to reign in Nigeria. I want peace to reign in Nigeria. So I will continue saying it. People should ensure they vote, right? Because what I have noticed in the southern Nigeria mostly is that people don't even vote. Some have voters card, they will not go to vote. So this election should matter for everybody. It should be matter for everybody. If you do not vote, you do not have the right to criticize the government unless you are not in Nigeria. Right? But if you are in Nigeria, ensure that you apply for voters card and ensure that you vote. Very important. And also encourage others to vote. So it's very, 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 very important. Opposition leaders in every other country are protected. Just only in Nigeria that incompetent leaders are treating people, destroying their businesses. That is not hard to do things. And in case of Peter, why is even more funny is that sometimes he makes some posts, he says something, they indirectly implement it, still they are fighting the man. It's just so rubbish. Just so rubbish. And that's why it's not good. That's why it's good to encourage education in a society. Yes, there are so many psychophants in this administration, so many. Even some of them can go to war. Some of them can even take the law into their hand without Tinubu giving them order. Some of them can go kill person on behalf of Tinubu just to please him. That is the level of psychophants we have in this administration. So many of them can do anything, undo anything. Look at this guy who is now Nigerian ambassador, Reno Mokri. Just think about it. If we are being honest to ourselves, do Reno merit that position? No, he didn't. Somebody that spent all his time on a travel war, somebody that spent all his time on name calling, somebody with a questionable character. But just by insulting people every day, Reno Mokri is now working with Tinubu. So if all of these things are happening, people come around, they attack him, insult him, made insulting him their full-time job, and later they will get rewarded. That should tell a story. That should tell you. So just like Trudeau said, we have people to be on the ballot and we're going to vote for him. Because I know one thing for sure. If this man has any kind of a criminal record, he won't be standing in Nigeria today. I think nobody on this place will deny that fact. If that man has any kind of criminal record, he won't be standing. Even Soludo, the governor of my state, the current governor of Anambra, if Soludo found any, in fact, I think 2 weeks ago, somebody said to me that they set up a committee just to investigate P2B budget and every past record in Anambra State. Can you imagine that level of desperation? So you think if this Governor Charles Soludo find any kind of criminal record or activities in P2B's administration, he will not deliver it to Tinubu. Soludo don't need to send a clerk. He will go by himself to deliver it, just to add himself as a good boy in Tinubu book. So that is where we are. So we are proud of this man, Obi. I'm proud of him. I'm so proud of him. Honestly speaking, I'm so proud of him. He's the kind of man I want to be. Because it showed that this man can acquire greed. If this man has a dent on him, if you do not want to support him in a level that you don't like him, because somebody can naturally dislike somebody, it's normal. But don't tell us that he's a thief or he didn't govern well. I wouldn't agree with you with that. So let us do well to get our PVC and support him. And we defend our votes and we will leave all that things in the hands of God. Pray that he win. For Nigeria to be good for all of us. Thank you very much. Thank you. And I noticed one thing. In this movement since 2022 to 2023. I noticed few things. Many people who have supported Obi, now shifted, right? And none of them still yet will accuse him of corruption. That alone is another added advantage to him. The one who accused him of stealing, Kenneth Okonkwo, has been called to come and prove what he has stolen. And the same people who called him thief every day are saying that Obi is very wicked for suing his former spokesman. So can you beat that? Can you imagine that rubbish? So these are problems. If you do not like Peter Obi, don't tell us he's a criminal, he didn't go over well. Just go straight to point. Tell us that you hate him, that you don't want to vote him. It's understandable. Okay? And don't tell us that Peter Obi supporter is aggressive, they have done this for you, that's the reason why. No, please. And also remember that you are not voting for him because you want to do him favor. No. You are voting for him because you believe in him, because you believe you have access to him, because you believe you can speak to him and he will listen to you. Okay? So by the time we stop making Asarok a retirement home for old men and women, we'll get Nigeria right. We'll get Nigeria right. Last week, I joined a space where some few Tinubu supporters were defending the chief of staff and Tinubu on a new agency corruption. Today, I came on this Twitter, on this very app, I listened to a video where Tinubu is defending his chief of staff. Can you imagine that? So do you think you can form all of that, get approval, get funding and all of that without presidency knowing what you are doing? So Nigeria is a serious mess. It's a serious mess. Serious mess. So everybody our contribution is to ensure that we vote. That's all I can say. Our contribution is to ensure that we vote, right? And also ensure that our vote will do that. We'll do that in my PU. There is how we handle it. 2023 election. I know exactly how we handle it in Delta State. I'm not going to say it here, but I know how we handle it. Our vote was camped. We see everything. In fact, PO win Delta State. So we'll do our own very best. So wherever you are, contribute your own quota. Ensure you vote. Ensure you protect your vote. Ensure your vote count. Thank you, and may God bless you.
Thank you very much, Ekube. That's very, very good. That's very important. That voting is crucial. And, to add to what you said, everybody, if you are not familiar with your village, this is the time to get familiar with your village people. You need to, because guess what? They use your village people to rig elections in high numbers, just in case you don't know. Where they get those rigged numbers from are usually from the villages. So the sooner you get familiar with your village people and your village elders, if you have any, the better for you. You need to carry your people along. You need to ensure that they get their PVCs. This is so important now because it's literally do or buy. That's what time it is now in Nigeria.
Exactly. To add to what you said, you see, these things are not, not some people, though, not everybody had that skills of organizing, but the truth is that these things are very easier than you can imagine about that. If you go to your village, like my sister just said, travel at least a week before election. That is if you want to mobilize more people to join you to vote, right? To join you vote. So it's very simple. Call your village kindred, introduce what we call election literacy to them, educate them on how election is done, tell them the reason why they should vote this particular party or this particular candidate. Just educate them. In fact, tell them if they go to a polling unit, if any party give them money, they should collect money and vote that person which you are telling them. Don't tell them to reject money. The money belongs to them, right? But they should vote for that person, because if you can educate them enough, they will vote. I've done that in 2015. 2015 years, I did that. Tell people, money that are giving you, these people that are giving you money for them to vote for you, they are criminals. They are criminals. The reason why they are giving you money is that because that your vote is very important to them. And then if you collect that 1,000 naira, 200 naira, 500 naira to vote for them, you have sold your right. So collect money from them, and then reach to them. They won't follow you to a paper where you're going to complain. No, they will stay aside while you vote. So reach their place, put your hand for the right party, and go home. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ekube. Thank you so much for that reminder. Madam Money, greetings. So special shout out to you. I don't know if you're able to speak. Welcome, man.
I cannot. I mean, I'm actually in a small ballot meeting. Actually, how you guys doing? Hello, beautiful family. I love you all. Thank you, my love. Thank you for what you're doing. You see, they say they know they use cobra heads, they scratch nose. But I feel like say these people want to be unfortunate. That's what they are doing now. All right.
You.
So, but let's keep this energy. Let's keep the energy. You know, I told you guys that since PO came out to come and say this, you can imagine what that man is going through. Let me pull over quickly. I just pull over now. Because Trudeau does not like my lady that gives me direction. You see why I use that lady all the time? Because I miss my exit all the time. When I'm always talking, so distracted. So I put her so that to remind me. So what I'm saying, my love, is that you see these people, they just want our attention, and we will give them full attention. Because 4 people in the room has grown now to be more than what they can comprehend. So my people, jump on it. Everybody jump on it. Begin to tweet. People put out the tweets today too. Begin to tweet and let them know that we are not dulling, we are not sleeping. We are more than 4 people now. Maybe we're up to 6 now or 10. Let them feel our energy on the T line and let them know that they must not, nothing must scratch Pio though. He has taken all the insults. Everything they threw at him, that man has been just quietly consuming it. But the time has come for us to continue to speak. Like I always say that thing that Pio is humble, is quiet. That they cannot fight, but the siblings, those ones can fight. That is what we stand for. So please, every opportunity you have to defend your principal, your general, because you're a soldier, please let's continue to defend him. He's worth it. And he's not a saint, but he's not a thief. He's not a saint, but he's not a drug addict. He's not a saint, but he kept money. He's not a saint, he worked for the people. He's not a saint, he's been using his money all over Nigeria. So that is who we believe in. That is who we are following. And that's why we need to go get our PVC. I don't know the update with the PVC. Malam Kulikuli is the one that is on top of this game. So maybe later in the day, whatever you are seeing on ground, you come and give us the update. But let me remind those of us that already have our PVC in our hands. Please keep checking. If your polling unit is your polling unit, my brother Odige said something which was so informative yesterday, that we have 1,500 in every polling unit. So if you know that, if they know that your polling unit is more than that, they move you to the next one. But you see, knowledge is power. Information is powerful. So please know your polling unit. Check once in a week, because I don't want them to carry us handicap at all. This one, told you to on you. You see, you will see with your eyes, you see with your leg, you see with your body, you see with your eyes. Everywhere you want to look, your eyes must be open, must be sharp. We cannot allow them to mess with us this time. All right. So please, those of us that have a PVC, keep looking at it, that your polling unit is still there. And please don't sell your PVC. Don't. That thing is more precious than gold. You use it once in 4 years. I keep telling you, young ones, please don't. And I apologize again for the generation ahead of me and my own generation that has failed you guys. Please forgive us. Give us this last chance to repair what we have spoiled. And that's why I keep yelling all the time, so that you people will know that we have regretted all our actions by being docile, be quiet, by leaving all the riffraffs, the never-do-wells, to be in politics, and they brought us to where we are at now. So my people, please, I want to beg you, let's do our civic duty. It's the patriotic thing for you to do, is for you to vote. And it's once in 4 years. And 2027 is when you are required to vote. As a matter of fact, if you're 18, you're supposed to be excited to go and vote. I remember when my daughter turned 18, when she got a letter from, who is it now? I think our senator or our rep or whatever, congratulating her that she's 18 now. And another letter came from our own election, something. You know, she was so excited. She was opening her envelope and she was so excited to see that she's able to vote. And that's this kind of way I want you guys to feel, that it's your patriotism. Don't let them weigh you down with all this negative energy. Hey, Tinubu, you cannot beat him. He's been governor in Lagos for 20 to 30 years or whatever. All those rubbish talk, all those negative talk. No, your generation do not cower. You guys not listen. You guys have the coconut head. You guys should use it in January and vote this rubbish out. And that's why I'm also thanking those people, the young people that have come on the ballot under NDC. Thank you again. So let technocrats begin to do what we have to do in Nigeria. Technocrats that are reasonable, that have a source of income, not agberos, not the ones that we don't know, that don't have identity. that don't have a life. Please, let's begin to climb out of this hole that they put us. The ladder has been placed for us, and the ladder is the election. Let's put our legs on it and begin to climb out one after the other. All right? If you get the head right, the body is going to be okay. Once Peter Obi and Kwakwanso are there, these people are not hungry people. They are ready to serve you. You've seen the way they've served. When I heard that Kwakwanso sponsored people on scholarship to go and do whatever, maybe doctors or something, I was excited. You know, and those are the news that we need to bring out now. I want to plead with my brothers and sisters up north. Please sell him. Let us understand who he is. Just when you are selling PO over there, you guys have the receipt that you are throwing out for your people to know. If you need to translate anything for us, please translate so that we can know and understand these things. My people, please, I beg you guys. That's what I want to plead with us today. As much as we try, let us just keep trying. You see, let me just round up now because I need to move. Where I was full over is not safe at all. So please, that is just my plea for you. Get responsible. Own your corner. Do what is going to make Nigeria a great place for every one of us. Me, I want to come back to Nigeria. I keep saying it. People think I'm not serious. I know what I'm saying. You know. I want to come back to Nigeria, but I will not come to Nigeria that it look like somebody will kidnap me, you know. So a new Nigeria is possible. It's possible with PO, and we're going to do it with him and Kwakwanso. What else do I have to say? But that gate must not die, you. Because this one that they said that they want to do inquiries and whatever with Badagate, and when they do the report, who is going to collect it? Is it not the one when he's sitting down there? Why wouldn't they suspend him for 3 months or something? Let him go on sabbatical so that the inquiries can have it. And who are those people that go to Nigeria? That they use money to buy everything, my people. But we'll keep talking, Sha. We'll keep talking. We'll not be tired. And there's no democracy under this government. Forget it. I see democracy under bat zero. It's even an insult upon zero. Now, we will still have minus zero. It's an insult when you say it's zero. This person that is worse than Abacha, in our wildest dreams, will anybody be thinking that anything can happen to us in Nigeria that is going to be worse than Abacha? When I read PO's tweets concerning El Rufai, with what the wife wrote, you know, it made me emotional. Why are you keeping the man? Where's rule of law? Why? We're always talking like this because it's El Rufai. What about those people that we don't even know them, that are going through this kind of torment and torture? You know, you just look at people, you pick them up on the road, and you go away with them, and nobody knows where they're at. Look at that young man that was released after 17 years or something, that they stole, that they picked him somewhere and used him to replace somebody. That's not the kind of Nigeria we want. There's no democracy as far as I'm concerned. When there's no freedom of speech, anybody that says something, the next thing is DSS and blah, blah, blah. My people, please. The yam is in our hand. The knife is in our hand. It's the pot and the burner, we have it. So it's just for us to put action into what we're doing. Prayer is good, but prayer without works is dead. So you can't continue to pray and not get up and do something. So please, it's time for us to get up and do something. Thank you, everyone. Hey, God, just thank you. I appreciate your time. Thank you. I'll come back, okay?
Thank you very much, Madam Money. Absolutely. Thank you for your submission there. Very timely. I mean, we all need to stay on this, especially pushing for the voting, especially. And going to your villages. Please get acquainted with your villages. Please, I beg, na beg, I dey beg una. The way these people rig elections, they use the village numbers because they know they don't come out. They just go to the villages and share 5,000 to 2,000. If you take a hold of your village, they won't be able to do that. Please. All right. Prince Ella, thank you for coming back. Thank you, guys.
Sorry, honey. I forgot to. How will I come online? I will not sell my market. Please apologize to me. Those of you that are listening to me, you are not on smart ballot. You're after my life. You're after my begiri and my wedu and bokoto. If you are not on smart ballot, please, I just want to plead with you guys. Smart ballot is in conjunction with 1MMC. And 1MMC, we all know what they did for the election in 2023. They're people with integrity, they're PO support group. So that whatever they say behind them, I'm coming now and I'm putting my integrity online for 1MMC and smart ballot. It is not a scam. Don't listen to negativity. It is because we can bring out 21 million people for Obi and Kwankwa, so that is why they are upset with us. Let them go and develop their own and deliver their own principle. Me, I'm selling my own markets now. I beg, make una come buy. My PO and Kwankwa, so okay, 2027 is what I'm selling. But they cannot be there if you sit in your house and you're just there looking at television and expecting Obi and Kwankwa to go and do the work for you. No. The man have said I'll be on the ballot, and he has done his part, just like my sister Aisha said. So now it's for us to do our part. What do you want to do? They mock him, he doesn't have structure. You and I are the structure. So what are you doing in your corner? What you need to do for me is to get on the smart ballot and own your room. Smart ballot has one app that is going to help us. Forget it. They cannot infiltrate it because there's a way, we weed away the chaff. And it's only the lovers of PO and lovers of Kwakwaso that can be there. So don't bother to try at all. You can't bring that app down. It is tight, watertight, all right? So for those of us that want to see a new Nigeria, smart ballot is like that mansion. That's the way I always break it down so that everybody can understand it. Smart ballot is more advanced than WhatsApp, but it has a lot of features more than WhatsApp. It's like a mansion that has several rooms, and we want to own 170, they say 176, but I would also like to round it up to 178,000 rooms in this big mansion. Those are the polling units that we have. And everybody belongs to one polling unit each. So what I want you to do for me is to go and bring me minimum of 125 people in your polling unit. 125 times 178,000 gives me more than 21 million people. So if you are diligent like me, and you go to town and get 5 people that will get 5 people, and another 5 people get 5 people, I'm going to have 125 people in every polling unit. And that is very easy for us to do. Go to your WhatsApp group, talk to them about it. Those ones that love PO. We're looking for the lovers of PO now, not obedient alone. Because some people don't like to be mobs like us, and they don't want to be criminals like myself, all right? But they are the ones, active citizens that love Nigeria. But they love PO. They post about PO. So please, talk to them so that we are going to be the structure on ground on that day. NDC will have their official tag carrying agents, all right? But no, what we want is backup, all right? You can't have too much backup. You can't have too many backup. So if they say issue at tomorrow, they say you have your yam on the fire. Go and check the yam, that yam will not get burnt, okay? It will be well done, you will enjoy it. So now, what we are doing is that they fooled us once in 2023. We're not going to wait for them to fool us again in 2027. So that is why we need smart ballots. As many as will show up on that day, you are PO's agent. I repeat, PO's agent. NDC will have their agent, but we need PO's agent. What are you going to do for me on that day? All right? Ogini told us that election is won at the polling unit. How? We get there, whatever method they want to use, they count us. And once they count us, they have 500 people on the line. One. On NDC, the victory sign, you put it in a box and you wait quietly till the time they will start counting. Number 5, all right? Then I count NDC 73, NDC 74, NDC 77, all right? They count NDC up to 450. So they now write it. When they now write it, all of you, my people, 125 of you, you will now bring out your camera and your phone and take the picture of that sheet. It goes directly to my smart ballot. I'll repeat. You are the agents and the eyes of PO in your polling units. Minimum of 125 of you is who I need. All right? So you will take the picture of that paper. Either they paste it or they put it on the table once it is signed by NDC agent and every other agent. You know, when they leave your polling units is when they begin to give the sheet of paper, the stick and the eyebrow that they put on it, and they now make it like a masquerade after cancelling and painting. Before they start that painting, we already have the original results from our polling units individually. So once you have that, that means for your polling unit, I have minimum of 125 people reporting back to us on smart ballot to say this is what is going on in my polling unit. And the good news now is that it is not only one MMC and smart ballots that are concerned and excited to be a part of 2027 election. Pat Utomi is concerned. It's going to be online 24/7 that day. I heard Yaga Africa with channels. They are concerned. I know their citizens something that is also concerned. So it's going to be like 4 of us. So if there's a glitch with AWS of INEC, there will not be a glitch with smart ballot. There will not be glitch with Patutomi. There will not be glitch with Yaga Africa. You know, we didn't have backup, and that citizens whatever. We didn't have backup in 2023. So what we bread the they used bread to pack all the stew, all the sauce, and they went home with it. And that's why they are sitting on our mandate and they don't know what to do with it. But in 2027 now, we're not going to allow that because we have minimum of 4 backups. I know my sister Aisha also has done DUNN that she's doing. And she just even did a video, which is so beautiful. I'll repost it. Please go and repost. So now, when we have that, we are now crossing our hands. And me, as we keep going, I said, me, I want these like those centers that you guys watch football and everything. That as the results are coming in our, what do you people call this place that you watch ball? In our viewing center, we'll be seeing this polling unit 334, NDC 500. In Kano, in this polling unit 404, this. That is the way we want to see it. Remember, I told you election day is going to be like party time, okay? Because we're going to do the hard work, and on the day of election, we're going to sit somewhere and be. My ballots, I'm looking for 21 million people. It's gone. Oh, is it gone? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, I was just
Okay, all right. So please, as I round up with this my market that I'm selling, I'm depending on you. Empty mouth no go do this work for us. All of us needs to go to the grassroots and begin to tell our people. Once this election campaign starts now, we get there and start teaching them the victory sign. It is Obi, because we understand that some people don't even know that Obi is in NDC now, and some mischievous, wicked, foolish journalists are still writing him as the presidential candidate of Labour. God punish all of you. Thunder fire all of you. This one that you have turned me to somebody that is cursing. God, I don't know, Sha. My children are not listening. Because Nigeria can just turn you to something that you are not. How will you in 2026 be referring to Peter Obi as the presidential candidate of Labour Party? Are you not mad? Are you not crazy? How much they pay you? Stupid people. It's not once, it's not twice. Aisha had to talk about it on a video. This man is the presidential candidate of NDC. Get it into your blockheads, you stupid people. Brown envelope journalists. Now I'm yelling. Let me keep quiet. Let me just go down. I'm not supposed to be yelling.
Madam Money, I like this side of you. You should vibrate more. No, we need it. Oh, there's no good. This is with the energy we need for these mad people.
No, I don't like people to see this side of me. I like that.
No, Madam Money, you need to
me.
show this side because this is what we need for this time around.
Like
It's not every time we'll be
what is that? What the heck? It's like that Shehu sitting down and asking those rubbish questions from that Boko Haram man the other day. That's the kind of journalism we have now. Thank God and God keep Rufai for us. Why did Sheriff go to go and face Rufai and be talking rubbish? Whether they will not strip him naked in that studio. Anyway, I was telling a smart ballot. Don't let me go to that one. So my people, that is what I'm saying. Everybody get useful. Let's get on smart ballot. Let's coordinate ourselves and get this job done. Minimum of 21 million people. Maybe they gave us 6.1. And now, that time it was some people. Now we are more than 10. I think we're up to a dozen now that are tweeting in the room. So let's show them 21 million clean voters for PO. Thank you, my people. I love you all. Go and get your PVC. The power of your PVC, it is your voice, it is your vote, it is once in 4 years. Don't let them bamboozle you. Election has not been won. APC will go home. They sent Jonathan home. We are sending them back home with all that we have. Unfortunately for us, they've given us all the tools that we need to use. With this government, you don't need propaganda. You just ask people. Before they came, how much was gas? My darling sister, Ella, thank you for that breakdown. It was amazing. Thank you. Thank you for teaching us. That's the beautiful thing about coming to obedient spaces. You will learn something. So especially somebody like me. Where you teach me so much, Tudo will come and teach me, Ella will teach me, everybody will teach me, and I keep learning. That's the beautiful thing about us. We are not about those church rubbish that they are doing, that there's nothing that you can gain from them. The only thing they want to sell is tribalism and religious bigotry and everything all over the place. So please, my people, go and get your PVC. It is your voice. We can beat them. They are beatable. It's beatable. And how old is this person that is even struggling with us, Papa? How old? That Baba will not go home and go and rest somewhere. We have told them that we are not going to allow, what's it called? Aso Rock to be old people's home, senior living home. Buhari did it for 8 years. This one is going for 4 years. They want to bring another 81. No, we are not going to agree. My children's generation will not cower to that kind of person. Nigeria will not become Cameroon. We reject it in Jesus' name. God forbid. I love you all. Take care. Have a good one. I'll talk to you guys later. Thank you.
Thank you, Mommy Mo. Thank you for coming. Tudo has dropped. Guns are blazing.
No, that network has been so funny. I've been dropping and coming back, dropping and coming back. I think it's the network that
Okay.
dropped in. I don't know what's going on with Elon. Maybe everybody, please update. There was another update this morning, so I had to quickly update so that I don't get dropped again. So you guys can just update so that you don't get dropped and your mic will also work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Madam Money. Thank you so much. Please, you guys have heard it again. No, your PVC is your power. That is your revolution. All those of you that have been shouting revolution, revolution, revolution by the ballot, adopt your village, not even adopt your polling unit now. Adopt your village, please. Reach out to your people, reach out to those you know have not talked about voting, have not even heard anything about collecting PVCs or registering. These are the people we need to reach out to now more than ever, because we need the critical mass, we need the critical numbers. I beg. Anyway, who was next? Oh, Bukata. Mr. Bukata, welcome to the show. You may unmute your mic. You have the floor now. Velele, I see you. Welcome. Victor, I see you. Dunke, I see you. I see Chris, Tize, everyone. Ola Beth.
I have
Hi,
invited.
welcome, everybody. Please help share the live. Oh, I did here with una today because they don't touch the eye when we take the see. I beg, I no fit. So we are here today.
When I tell you guys that APC is not people you'll be speaking English with.
I'm
I
telling
used to
you.
speak English with them before. So let's do analysis, intellectual, whatever. Let's keep it classy. I used to do well, I got rude awakening.
Exactly.
Like you say, you will get
Hey, Joe,
a rude
the class
awakening.
here. I walk over the lobby. I see you. The class. Kini class. The class. Oh, that's your classy.
2023.
What if you break
I
the
will
car?
be
Let me
doing.
get in your classy. Classy, beautiful.
Sorry,
See,
I like
Bukata,
to
you
be
will
there
go on
classy.
now in a few minutes. Sorry, bear with
What?
us.
Kini jaba. Hey, Timba to Bosco. Get up
2023.
to see Ibadu Leba.
2023,
Ibadu
I used to do
Omoye.
intellectual
Eh?
analysis.
Kini
I will
classy.
go and bring, if you know
Classy,
what I
beautiful.
created, I will
And
go
that's
and
why
bring
so.
achievements, data. Oh, Peter will be removed poverty days. Even up to like, even this year, I think earlier this year, I was still doing it at some point. Oh, okay, fast for fast. I'll be doing all this. But at some point, see, I got a rude awakening. I'm very deliberate with that word. Rude words awakening. When I like these people you're engaging with, they don't care about these facts. They are not here for all those points, all those figures. More, they don't send you. They know, like they don't care. To them, politics is a game. They treat politics like it's a game. Meanwhile, it's about people's lives. For their own divide, they see it as, oh, let's come online, argue, bant, play games with it. Okay, who can, let's talk. That is all. They don't understand that politics has a direct impact on the lives of Nigerians. It is currently affecting the lives of Nigeria in a way that is not so good. They don't understand. They just feel it's game. And that is why you, in response, you cannot be doing civilization with those people. You cannot be doing. At a point, I had to drop it. I was like, eh? No, no, no. All these intellect, they will come. You know what they do? They will look for your trouble. Come back and tell you, oh, when you are ready, when you're ready to have intellectual conversation, that is their go-to. Don't let them bamboozle you. Don't let them gaslight you with those words.
Yeah, thank you very much, Priscilla. Yeah, Bukata, you have the floor. Sorry about that. To bear with us. That's what we did do. Eh?
No, there's no need to be sorry.
Okay.
God have blessed
Bukata
him.
is our this thing now. It's a
Yeah,
Oh,
visitor.
okay. All right. So
Now our
you are
person for
family. Oh yeah,
yeah,
now
we are
enter.
yeah, we are
family.
one family, my dear. Yeah, we all belong to one family, the ninjas, you know. So, the reason I requested Mike this morning, uh, was just to contribute on the topic. I wake up, I usually wake up and I check online, Facebook, and I saw the interview where PO was saying that the issue now is not even being on the ballot, is that they're after his life, like his businesses and his life. So that actually uh give me a really um you know it gave me a worry and it gave me a cause for concern. So, and I wanted to, like, I don't know, because we shouldn't take that was lightly. I don't know. I don't want to imagine it, but it shouldn't be our normal. Oh, it's not gonna happen. If it happen, this and that. We always say stuff like that. And I can remember one of my friend one time was traveling with PO. They happened to meet, to be in the same flight. I think he was sitting next to him or something like that, and he was just told me how he was interacting with PO, and the PO was, saying how crazy the country is. He said he can actually walk out here and so got shot, and the country will move on. Nothing will happen. But God forbid. So, and I mean, I I believe in God. I say God will not let this happen. And to tell you the truth, how seriously this will change my life is, if this thing ever happened in Nigeria, trust me, I'll just confirm that God does not exist. I will just finally confirm that God does not exist. But I don't want it to happen. I don't want to believe that God does not exist. So I feel like God will not let this happen. But apart from just saying that God will not let this happen, I think every pressure group in Nigeria, every well-meaning Nigeria, every supporter of Peter Obi, there should be a way to be united in one goal. Whether you are Hausa, whether you are Yoruba, whether you are Igbo, whether you are Muslim, whether you are traditionalist, whether you are Christian, there should be a way we all should unite in this goal, that nothing will happen to P2P. And I plead with all the group in Nigeria, the pressure group, the people, the leaders, the people that has influence there should be a way to come together and organize, and not just organize in secret. Show the the government signs for them to know that if anything happened to PO, who happened to be the last hope of a common man in Nigeria, if anything happened to that man, then Nigeria will, will cease to exist. I think this should be made known clear to the government, to the useless Tinubu criminal organization calling themselves a government, that we might tolerate everything. We might tolerate all their criminality and just waiting to get to the poll to vote them out. But if there is a way it happens that you guys will go after PO life, then Nigeria will cease to exist. There should be a way to send that message so that they will hear it loud and clear. Because trust me, Nigeria is a cruise, and sometimes it seems like most of us we just talk and we don't have much action. And some people are just scared. Oh, what if I go there? What if I die? I think it's a high time that most Nigerians that are even barely living should have the mindset that it's either I live properly as a citizen or I die. All this halfway of choosing, I don't. We have to have our mindset set right, because that's the only way we can defeat these people. I was just talking to a few of my group the other day. They were saying, this election, if there is no international interference, all this thing would be a joke. And I was like, how will you be hoping that, I think the guy was saying and having, referencing maybe Trump saying something about the election or keeping an eye on Nigeria election for it to be effective. I was like, you guys are really, you guys are really in denial, because no external body can ever save you or save your country. No external body can do that. And you hoping for an external body to do that means you are coward. The only way Nigeria could be saved is by Nigerians. And the way we can do that is by every Nigeria believing that our life depends on this. It's either we do it saving the country, or we do it dying. But other way, Nigeria will be saved. That's the mindset. If we don't have that mindset, then we are not really serious, and we're not heading anywhere. And I see a lot of Nigerians still don't have that mindset. They're just like, I don't want to go out there. They're gonna kill me. Are you really living a life right now? You think you're living a life? You are not. You're not living a life. That's not how a citizen live. You're living in a country where your resources is being shared among few criminals. Resources are supposed to be for everybody. Some people use power, and then they use some of us by giving them peanuts. The few slaves among us that champion for their slave masters, they give you peanuts and tell you to go do certain evil against your fellow citizen, that you are both in the same issue, and you carry that instruction. It's mind-boggling. It's crazy, So let me round up with this. if we miss PO, I don't really see in a foreseeable future any Nigerian that can take that mantle. So if you lose PO, Nigerian future, I doubt it. I doubt it. You know, people like PO comes once in a lifetime. People like him comes once in a life. Can you imagine a man that went through? I mean, I have some of my friends though that left US. They come to Nigeria to get into politics, right? Some of these people don't. They came into politics with a clear mindset, maybe to do good, to try to do their best. But sometimes when they get in, because the system is so corrupt, they get buried into that system and they get influenced and they were like, oh, well, I mean, but this is a man that went into the same system and refused that system to corrupt him and change that system the way he did in Anambra State. And since he has held those government position, there is no iota of uh, crime or stealing or any wrongdoing that is associated with him. Can you even imagine? Just imagine this. Not just about, just to tell you the personality of the PO, just regular politician, having extramarital affair, you know, pursuing women up and down, even with PO, with the money he has, you don't even have, because I know right now, if PO has cheated on his wife, trust me, they would have dig that shit up. Just imagine that aspect. This guy got married, has a beautiful family, don't even have no story of extramarital affair, nothing. Nobody during his uh, chairmanship in the bank or anywhere can ever say, oh, PO, or he was having an affair with this lady. Nothing like that. That's to show you. I mean, sometimes people say, I know he's not a saint. Trust me, that guy is a saint. To the typical Nigeria, he's a saint as far as I'm concerned. It's not like he's poor, he's rich. And he's a little handsome guy. Look at him when he was 40 years old, when he was the governor. He's handsome. Even now, he's still handsome. And he has no story of extramarital affair. Nothing. No woman can say, oh, Theo was sleeping with me, was doing that. Nothing. So, guys, we need to be serious. We need to be serious with this guy. Let's just know that nothing will happen to PO, no matter what the government is doing, no matter what they plan to do. And if anything happened to him, then Nigeria is over. I raise my case. Thank you guys for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bukata. I believe that nothing will happen to him, but we don't want to take chances, right? So, which is why we're here. Those of us that
I
are
think
not
we should also talk about them not trying to make him be on the ballot,
exactly, you
aside
understand?
also
So,
going after his life.
right.
That is very key. They don't want him on the ballots. Either they want to take, or maybe trying to take his life, or trying to attack NDC in such a way that they would not be able to field candidates or make POB candidates or be on the ballots. So we must stay on those issues and talk about Baja Gates. That Baja Gate must never, never die. They are trying to use every means to divert people's attention from that.
Thank you very much, Princella. Exactly. We have to stay on the issues. And for those on the ground, they know what to do, right? I'm not here to tell anybody what to do. We all see what's going on in Nigeria. We all see how desperate these people have become over time, and how desperately they do not want PO on the ballot. We see that. We can't act like we're not seeing it. So I'm not here to force anyone to do what they ought to do, what they're supposed to be doing. We are here because we want a better Nigeria. We've seen a man who can provide that, so that is who we're standing behind. So any threat to that man is a threat to my own life. People don't understand. Any threat to Peter Obi's life is a threat to every well-meaning Nigerian's life. Taking anything for granted, we're going to talk about everything. And for those who are on ground, that are ready to be on ground, do the thing. We can clap and chew gum at the same time, because this is about time. We have a few months to the election, and these people are pushing hard. They want to ensure that people does not even come close to the ballot. They have tried everything, and they are busy trying. We should be all eyes. We all should have our eyes right now. Eagle eyes, watching everything, seeing everything. And we need to let them know we're not afraid of them. We are not afraid. Bola Ahmed Tinubu will leave Aso Rock 2027. Heaven not go fall. He not go fall. Peter Obi will be president of Nigeria 2027. Anybody when not like him, may they go dive transformer. Anyway, who's next? I think it's Victor. Victor, welcome. You may unmute your mic now. Victor, are you there? Going once, going twice, gone. Okay, Velele. Velele, are you available? Velele, you have the floor now, Velele. Or is it connection that is causing you people not to be able to unmute your mics? I don't know. Are you iPhone or Android? Family of abeg, because iPhone people, me, I not send iPhone. Velele, are you okay? Okay. I can hear you. I did hear. Oh, I just, stepped away for a few minutes. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. After you're done, it will be God's will. Go ahead. Yeah. Yes, that's right.